Hello everyone. We're back. It's Tuesday, and yes, we are not in the world we normally would be on a Tuesday. We are very close to this. If you missed the stream on Saturday, we did an absolute monster amount of work. We were live for 8 hours, just about, and yeah, we are now, I believe, halfway across layer 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, layer 7. Out of 11, I believe. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Which means we have 4 layers to go. So, in theory... Now, when we looked at this, it takes about 3 to 4 hours, I think we figured out, to do a layer. So, in theory, I mean, we'd have to put another fairly substantial stint in on Saturday, but we should be able to get this done by the end of the week. So yeah, if we can get a layer done today, a layer done Thursday, and then a layer done, or then the last, yeah, it would be the last 2 layers done on Saturday then. So yeah, that is why we are live from the hardcore world today, as opposed to farming Minecraft. Farming Minecraft, I will probably release a video tomorrow, just with a little bit of an update on what's going on with that. But with now starting final year, I'm probably going to take a bit of a step back from it. Not that it's going to be stopping entirely, but just I'm probably not going to upload every week. There may be the odd week where there isn't an upload, just because, you know, I'm final year at uni. Number one, I need to be like, you know, really get my head down and going on it. And obviously, I will be busy with final year projects. I'll be doing stuff in the lab and data analysis, and you know, weekly uploads on YouTube it's a lot of work, because I've got to plan out the video, I've got to record the video, I've got to edit the video as well, and on top of streaming as well, it is just a lot of work. Now obviously I could have cut out a streaming day as well, if I really wanted to. But I guess then is the caveat. I don't really want to cut out the streaming days. I am really enjoying streaming. I'm having a lot of fun. Like Twitch, I've been really successful on Twitch recently. Seen quite a few new followers in the last month, which has actually pushed us now within, or well, at exactly 10 followers until I would, or until I fulfill the next thing to be eligible for affiliate. We're still not quite there on the 3 average viewers, but we are close, and like to get to that point would be really good, because that means that, you know, I can earn money from this. That would be really cool, to be honest. Plus, you know, I can then have access to channel points, so we can do fun channel point redemptions and emotes and things like that. And it'll all be an absolutely great time. Anyway, we need 4 of these, which means we need 16 iron ingots, which we have. Perfect. And 1, 2, 3, 4 of those, or well, 12 of them need to be smacked. But yeah, so we're on day 375, which is about to hit 376. Yeah, I am also expecting that we will hit day 400 this week as well. Probably on Thursday, I imagine. I We probably won't be able to do it today. Like 25 days in one evening is a lot. I mean, that's what, 250. That's just over 4 hours. It's doable. It's doable. It'd be a bit of a late one for me, but it's fine because I've got nothing on tomorrow. At least nothing until like 11. So, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. If I get, obviously a bit tired and a bit worn out, I guess we are trying to fill this up as well, so we do want to push on as long as we can. Anyway, yeah, we'll see. We might hit 400 days today. That'd be pretty cool if we did. That would be pretty cool if we did hit 400 days today. Oh, we need another 4 for that side, don't we? Of course we do. Right, we also need storage on top, so we need a couple of chests. Do like so. Make sure we glue it, of course. But yeah, so today we're gonna keep working on this. This is our little apple slash. Well, yeah, this is basically our apple farm. So what will be honeyed apples over here, and yeah, logs are gonna come down here. No. Yeah, saplings and sticks are gonna come down here, and then the apples are gonna come out this side to be squirted with honey. We're going to have 8 bee nests to start with, which I'm pretty sure is just one more bee nest. I think we've got 7 so far. Let's have a little look. Yeah, we've got 7. We've got 4 with 3 bees in and 3 with 2s. 2 bees. No, 3 bees. They are 3 bees. Do we think we want to encase these and put some things on top so we don't accidentally get blocks getting in the way on top of the belts? It might be worth it. Might be worth it. What's going to be the next thing we want? Probably the smelting section. Which, how far does the gantry carriage stick out behind? Because I don't really want to start the smelting until 2 blocks out. So that's the end of the carriage, and then it sticks out 2 blocks. So we'll go until like, I guess we go to there. Oh, I guess we can't go to there. Right. I guess we go to there then. Also, what happened to my filter? Did my filter just get like deleted or something? Oh no, it popped out there. I don't have any logs on me anymore. Right, we need more items. Also, if you have some time at the end, we can start running the power grid around. Okay, so shafts, belts. Probably basically it. We're gonna want some lava sources. 6 should probably do it. Um, we're gonna want one of those. Or no, we're gonna want another one of those, aren't we? Bring some of that with us just in case we need it. We might be good there, actually. We might be alright. Wait, hang on. Can you make... Yeah, you can mill it. Or you can automatically craft it. Wait, no. No, not from... Yeah, no, of course it needs to be composted, doesn't it? Can composters interact with... Shoots? Do I even have a composter on me? Probably not. Make one. Let's... Okay, we're going to waste some iron on a shoot. Well, 4 shoots, technically. This would better work, basically. Thank you. The shoots don't... Wait, do they... Okay, they can do that. Ah, that's what you can use things... Oh, that's going to be really good if we want to, like, shoot stuff, like... Cross things. That's how you do diagonal shoots. I knew there was some way that you could do them. Yeah. Because I think this might be how we transport items vertically upwards to our storage system. Or what will eventually be a storage system. Yep. Mm-hmm. Power them, locks them. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now, the question is... Let's just use this example. Can they... Yeah, that's cool. No attached fans, items moved downward. Almost there. Let's cut down a birch tree and get some saplings and... Maybe get... Nope. Not quite. There's a few saplings there. Oh, come on. It's gonna make me cut all of these saplings down, isn't it? Or all of these trees down, rather. Okay, they do indeed. Okay, so they can't be placed sideways into a chest. But it can be placed like that. That's actually really cool. All I need to know now, can they deposit into a composter is what I want to know. It looks like it. I don't have a chest to test it. Interesting. I need sleep. Oh, 55.5 stress units at current speed. Interesting. Right. That. Just use this random bone meal on a tree. Sapling, rather. Need that like that. So. Oh, the only problem is, of course, if we use a brass tunnel here, it's going to start outputting them on the side, isn't it? I'm pretty sure, right? Oh no, apparently it doesn't. Wait, can I? Okay, so it does have to be like straight out of the side. Okay, that's fine. We need to start another one here. And it needs to be at least 6 long, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because so it's gonna stick out 2 blocks here, we'll have the gap. And then so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then say we'll stop it there. Up that up. Let's see. I don't think there's the right hitbox to diagonal up it. Yep. And there's nothing on that side. Perfect. Then where things are a little bit annoying. Because I don't know if there's any better way of transporting items up such like a short distance. Interesting. Wow, 85% chance on these. And then 100% chance on cake and pumpkin pie. And then, wait, cookies have an 85% chance of being like actual composting? Interesting. I love how a hay bale has the same amount of chance as a piece of bread when bread uses a third of the amount of wheat. That's actually kind of funny. But anyway, we've got to like wind this up. I think we might need to even go one more. And then... Is that even going to work? Okay, yes. Yes, it will. Okay. Bit of a janky setup, but... Is there really anything else we can do? There's no point in using like a fan and stuff because either because we need cog, then the fan, and then like the chute. By that point, you're only going to be blowing it up 2 chutes because you're going to have to use the belts to get it up a bit anyway to get it on top of the fan. Unless we ripped up all the floor and did it in the floor, I don't really want it to do that. That's fine for now. Probably add another chest in there, you know. And then any overflow, well, we have no need of anything that, well, either saplings or sticks. No need of them at all. Also, I think, have I done these, did I do this on the wrong? Yeah, that, okay, that's fine. We just moved the filter to the other thing. Where am I going? Wait, what am I getting again? I'm getting something. I can't remember what. What am I getting? What am I? What did I come over here to get? Oh, some netherrack. That's right. Piece of netherrack. I have my flint and steel. I also wanted to I guess we might as well go over here and pick up the iron. This one, yeah, this one is set in the ground. A little unfortunate. Maybe we could eventually... It would probably have to be something that we would have to wait until the lava source is filled up to do, but any overflow we could like quite easily just run off into a big lava pit. I mean, like, why not? We just run a conveyor belt underground. I mean, it would be slightly dangerous. And we probably could just quite easily just stick it in fire. I need to fill these up, so let's just also 12 is exactly how many iron sheets we need for the last of the saws. Start pressing those. Some lava buckets away. Pass back and forth over here. Come on, we just need one more. There it is. Let's get this back going back quickly. There it goes. Pop the chutes away. Yeah, basically, as soon as this gets full up, things should stop, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, things will stop. It'll back up to here, and then it'll just go straight through here. Bang. It will then burn. Like that. I love the little like hot particles that you get when the lava goes through the pipes. It's kind of a shame you can't like make the junctions glass. So we could see it going through. I mean, it's understandable, but I mean, we'll be able to see it going through all the way over here, and we'll be able to see the honey going. Speaking of honey, no bee nests yet. I mean, I could compact the bone meal into bone blocks from that farm as well. But to be fair, that's probably something we'd do. Let's say something we do up by the storage system, but we're still gonna have to like take an output from it, aren't we? Which would have to be one higher up. Careful not to jump into that. Where else are we gonna? Okay, we would have to have a conveyor belt in the floor for that, really. Maybe we could just bring it straight back up. It's not as if it's going to be a massive deal. Although actually, wait, no. Let's just before I do anything stupid like burn stuff, let's do that. So that's probably not going to work, is it? No. Because then we would need a basin. I'm pretty sure that this is how we do this, right? Bone blocks. Yeah. So we'd have a belt there. That would have to go there. That would then go up to there, right? Yeah. That'd be set to bone meal. Then spits out to there. Perfect. Should we then put in a chest with a funnel? I don't think this is going to work, but it's possibly worth a shot. Had lava dripping into the cauldron. It'll appear somewhere along there. No, that won't work. What about? Okay, that just stops it. Uh. Hmm. Shoots be used to input onto the side of... No, sorry, can funnels be used to input onto the side of shoots? I have a feeling they can. If they can... I think that means we can do something along the lines of... I think, okay, if we wanted to make it look better, we should probably put like a depot there. But it does work. Yeah, we need a depot there. How do we make a depot? I don't think... I might have one back at base. Oh wow, it's like stupidly easy to make one. There you go. So then... Perfect. Lovely. So that sorts this out then. Oh wait, will that? I need lots of stuff to compost. Sugarcane is good at composting, as is cactus. Let's grab some cactus. Hey, dude. I do. I take a break almost every other day. You know, it's only Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays I stream. But welcome in, welcome in. Did I lose one on the? Ah. Right, let's see if this works. I really hope it does, otherwise I'm gonna be very annoyed. And very nice. Okay, it ends up in there. We end up with the bone block output here. And it ends up in there. Perfect. Perfect. Right, you can just go live down there for a second. This is gonna be... we might need to take another layer off the edge of this to put wool. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the walls of this thing yet. Which does... Yeah, it's kind of annoying. But, nah. Wait, no, that's the wrong way. That needs to go there. Oak logs need to go there. And I guess smelting needs to start along here-ish. Right, you can go in there. You can come back. You can come out. You can come out as well. You can go to sleep. And we probably shouldn't hold a lava bucket in our hands because I don't want to accidentally right click and pour the hot, awesome like quite hot sauce over myself. That's gonna hurt. Right. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna need all the iron for the fans as well. Of course we are. Of course we are. Right. This is probably gonna be how we power it, I imagine. Then there we go. 2 more layers Scorcher on the top there. Probably wouldn't look out of place. Do we even have any more Scorcher? No, we need to make some more. Another stack. That should do us for a little bit. We're going to be getting a little low on black dyes soon. We've only got what, 2 stacks just under? There we go, we'll have lava here. And then encased fans behind. And yeah, I mean we'll move the belts pretty slowly as well. That's what we want to do. We want to do it 16 at a time, probably. Then we need to come probably up and over this thing. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, not quite, not quite. We can make that jump. That's a doable jump. Nice. 3. Maybe we can bring it over this path to what will eventually be crushing wheels. And crush it into black dye and a little bit of grey dye. We'll we'll probably store the black dye / turn the black dye into Scorchia. So we'll have a scoria generator over here too. And I think you can only do it using mechanical crafters. Yeah. You can't do any like compacting or whatnot. It has to be mechanical crafters. Right, I guess we have got to have the... Oh, I actually picked up the honey instead of the lava. Right, we've got to have the lava away whilst we make the fans. Which... This fan, these repairs, it's 4 iron sheets. We're going to need 24 iron. Which these 12 are to go with about to say the 4 we already have. We don't already have 4. We've only got 3 already. We need these to make mechanical saws. Okay, that's 11 more. That's actually pretty decent. Wait. There they are. And then we need 24 for the propellers. Alright, let's put that away. Let's put our extra wood away. The bees. That away as well, actually. Put the panels away. Right, let's bring over our saws. Very nice. All of the hands should be filtered with saplings. Okie dokie. Also, because we need crushing wheels for the black dye, obviously we're going to need to run back and make some, aren't we? Also, let's just chuck a load of eggs around here. Ah, it's nice to see my fast right clickers working again with eggs. Are they all like... They're all like congregating back over to here to like their parents or something. I don't know. What happens if I like throw them all the way over there? Oh, does it? Oh, it only works if I'm actually aiming at a block. Interesting. Right. So, what do we need? That's bone meal. This will be black dye. We can probably leave that for a bit. We want to work on the honey. So we're going to need spouts, pipes, and things to put the bee nests on. We're also going to need like a whole like apiary type thing with flowers and stuff. What would be good to put the bee nests on? We could like do a few like small trees. Hmm. Honestly, brass scaffolding might just be the best. And we just have our like a whole like wildflower meadow type thing. We could just replace the entire chunk with a little like maybe not the entire chunk, but, you know, the bit inside the chunk with a little apiary. like. If we could use like moss. Well, we kind of have to use moss because grass is going to look terrible because we're in a Badlands. I don't really want to replace the lamps, but I guess we could use moss carpet for that. Do I even have any moss? I honestly can't remember if I even have any moss. Either way, this is gonna run to probably there-ish. Probably where the storage is gonna be. Because I wanted to keep this chunk just in case we wanted to build another iron farm. Obviously, storage here is going to be temporary. There's eventually it will be like a whole like up system. We'd have like a 2x2 vault here basically. Maybe like a 2x2x4 vault, probably. So let's belt that all across. Alright, so the torch there. Right, then I should be able to grab the apples to filter the apples for that. There we go, the apples, the logs are on this one. The saplings and sticks are on that one. Actually, if we had the wall along here. So, okay, we would need a lot of glass for this. Yeah, the only way we can do that is from smelting sand. We're gonna need, we're gonna need a lot of sand. So we're gonna need a lot of glass to make this. Okay, maybe we won't do a glass roof, but like glass walls probably. Moss floor, except for the lamps. And probably this outer border bit. Oops. Wait, those instant break? Interesting. Just like this area, basically. Which, okay, admittedly is not a lot of space for like 8 nests. However, we don't really have a lot of space to work with. Be like one. We might just have to line the nests up. Have 8 like that. Hmm. So I'm suddenly aware I didn't filter that output on the brass tunnel over there, which I probably should do before I forget to, and then end up with the game trying to compost sticks. There we go. Saplings can go out there. Probably plant one as well. You know. Anyway, this isn't where we want the... Wait, hang on. Yeah, it's right up against it, isn't it? So we're actually going to want those there. Yeah, pause back on. Everything else is fine. These are inputs. It shouldn't really matter what distribution mode because they're all filtered. So then big vault will go here. Funnels in will go here, and then we're going to need spouts and pipes. First we need moss though, so let's run back to the Mushroom Island. See if we've got any moss. Make some crushing wheels as well. And yeah. Yeah, then we can come back and do some bits. I do have andesite alloy on me. I'm a little bit scared there. Might be best to gather up all of our copper as well that we've got over here, so we'll crush all of that up too. And then get that washing. Okie dokie, it is slept time. It is night time. Thank you. So let's gather up all of that. Probably want to bring the rest of the zinc over too. Right, crush that out. We'll go put the andesite alloy in here. Planks. And a base stone. Hey pizza, welcome on in, welcome on in. How are you doing this evening? Yeah, we're doing good. Doing good. We are cracking on with hardcore this week. I'm hopeful that we can get the big lava pit filled this week. We've got I think we're almost up to we've almost completed layer 7 now. So there'll be 4 more layers after this. Oh, maybe we won't finish it. If I put a good amount of time in on Saturday again, then we probably can finish it. But yeah, it's gonna be a while. Right, I'm also after some moss. Haha, moss. And a sack of granite because that gets replaced by stuff. I shouldn't have filled my inventory before I was dealing with this, should I? I could have sworn... Oh! I was wondering why these weren't crushing. It's because there's no crushing wheels here. Oh dear. Why is this overstressed? How much are we producing here? 512. We've got 2 of them. Overstressed? Why is it overstressed? It should not be overstressed. I've not got something else hooked up to this, have I? This should not be overstressed. What are you on? Right, let's try redoing this. So, Very hard to do the gearing from here. Okay, these are producing... Yeah, they're producing 512 each, I'm pretty sure. And... How? How is it overstressed? There is nothing else attached to it. Now my inventory's full. What? Something is not right. How is this saying overstress? 512 stress units, 32 stress units. This is not correct. This is flat out just like not correct. Oh my days. Right, you know what? Right, let's just chuck those there. We'll take them back. We'll... I don't know. Do something with the crushing wheels. I guess we don't even need to crush them. We could just smelt them over there. I kind of don't want to do because it's going to use up a load of kelp blocks, but not really a lot else to do. Well, so I think when we get back over there, I'll take a quick little break. I will like box myself in for my break and like just not pause the game. I won't go anywhere after the break, so I'll still be watching the screen should anything go awry. But, yeah. Be a few more sources to, we can fill up. Yeah, depending where we are on, Thursday with the whole lava source thing, I might do a little extra stream on Friday. We might have a bonus extra Friday evening stream. Could be fun. Could be fun. We'll see. If we've got more than 2 layers to do by the end of Thursday, then we will definitely do one. Probably not a massive one, just like a couple hours maybe. So yeah, right. Let's make a safe box. None of these, you know, none of this missing corner nonsense. not going to be a pretty box. But there we go. Nice and safe. Nothing should get to us. I am going to sleep since it is nighttime. But yeah. I am going to take a quick little break. Have a stretch. Have a breathe. And yeah. See you guys in a few minutes. Alright. Has suddenly, it did just dawn on me that I've brought, granite to spread the moss. However, I did not bring any bone meal. Right, first of all, let's get all of this random junk, no, not you, out of my inventory. I did not bring the zinc like I said I would as well. Great. I've got a lot of black dye in my inventory for some reason. Oh wait, it's because I took a stack out, but it only needs 8 to make 1 stack of Scorchia. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Probably don't want to use all of my moss. Just some of it. May actually need to get rid of the belts. I'm not sure the moss will spread underneath them. Normal Minecraft rules would say no, it won't. So I don't know why I'm worried about bone meal. We actually have a rather large sugarcane farm over here. You'll notice there, I just popped my fast right click on because did I just break this thing? Well, one bit ended up there. Okay, 5 bone meal. Yeah. We're gonna want to moss carpet these, that way the light will still get through. Right, we need a bit more. Is it really? It's really 2 pieces. 2 pieces also. Yeah, we can't really keep the grass because it looks awful. The grass looks so bad. Why did I do it in this biome? Of all the places. Of all the places I could have built this. I just had to pick a Badlands, didn't I? Even the sugarcane is a really sort of terrible green. It's going through my brain. Also, it looks like our food is all grown up. Oh, dear. should do it for the bone meal. Oops. Thing is, I do want like some carpet in the middle as well. Otherwise, it's gonna look like even more stupid. Also, 2 flowering azalea bushes on the edge there is kind of nice. There you go there. And okay, we've got a few more carpet. Also, I'm pretty sure the bees can pollinate the flowering azaleas, right? I'm pretty sure they can. Of course, we'll stick some flowers in as well. Want to give them plenty of options to pollinate stuff. I just realized we do want to make sure there's a... We could add like... Actually, yeah, if we don't do a glass ceiling, we could add like flowering azalea leaves through the top bit. So that's going to need to go as that. Let's get the belts in. And there. Okay, this is going to be tight. This is going to be very tight. Yeah, we're going to have... I guess we could have one there, like one in each corner. That would work. So I'd like... we put them on top of the little scaffolding here. I think that's cute. Then we need to obviously pump the honey through pipes and stuff, and we need spouts, so we need dried kelp and copper casing. So let's also put these crushing wheels away and granite. There, yeah, there. Oh, I never put, we probably don't have space for the regular azaleas because they can't be pollinated. Dried kelp. Right, might as well make another belt out of this. Chain drives in there. Right, let's see. Pipes. We're gonna want 2 pumps. I think that should be enough pipes. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. And we should only need 1 pump for this. So... because the beehives are going to go there. Pipes are going to run all the way around, and then we'll have about there. Oops. And a spout there. And of course, I didn't make the spouts. And of course, we're going to make them see-through. And of course, I forgot to put the pumps in. Like so, we are going to need to power them somehow. We'll probably want to take power just like out over the top here. It's not going to be easy there because of how they're rotating. I guess we just put an encased cogwheel on the top there and run a shaft out. We'll be fine. Anyway, we need casings. So let's get some more food. Thank you very much. Come here. Come here. That'll do for now. Right. Spouts. This is getting close to layer 7 done. Yeah, so once it... Yes, so once this layer is done, then it's 4 more layers. That's gonna be a tough one. So... Casing, dried kelp, spouts. And how much honey is it for a honeyed apple? It is a quarter of a bucket. That's not a lot. So, yeah, so each hive produces a whole bucket. Unless it can take out, unless these can take out honey like a quarter of a bucket at a time, because of course there's, is it 5 fill stages including empty? Like honey levels? I can't remember. Anyway, I believe, was there a flower forest over here somewhere? Honestly, I cannot tell. Yeah, we're gonna go hunting for some flowers. Because we want some nice flowers for the bees. You know, after all, they are going to spend their lives just in a box. I feel slightly bad about it. But hey, I need good food. And renewable food as well. I didn't bring a bed. This was a terrible idea. Nope. It's hardcore. I cannot be like, oh well. Now. Hey, look, guys, I've found some gold ore. Alright, what have we got? Oh, that's quite cool coming over here. It is a slight shame that it will eventually all be in a big building. But the big building will hopefully look very nice, so... Springs and roundabouts. Also, is that enough for... Yeah, it was 24 we needed for the fans. I guess we're doing that now. Slight change of plan. What are you doing here? Ah, yeah, yeah. Thank you. Propellers, and we are gonna need 6 andesite casings. I think I put those there originally for the copper casings and I just left them. Cased fans. Sweet. That's the very reason we came back over here. Wait, yeah, because we need to add some smelty stuff. There we go. And these can go really slow because it only needs to smelt this layer. If wait, yeah, no, you can't smelt any of that stuff. Also, we need the lava buckets. It's getting close. Remind me where I put the lava buckets again? There. Rude. Laying eggs in my factory. Okay. Lava. 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 I can't wait to make an obsidian farm as well. It's going to be great. I hope they don't lay eggs on my conveyor belts. That would be very annoying. Why am I making andesite casings? I've got a ton of them here. Why do I even have that many andesite casings? What do I need? What did I need that many casings for? Oh, it was when I was just using a load of gearboxes and stuff, wasn't it? Right. Pick up our bed. Let's see if we can spot anywhere that might be good for flowers. This is basically what I use instead of minimap. Currently I'm facing a chest. Yeah, it's probably that way given that there's just savannah and desert and stuff that way. Cool. Yes, but yep, just the original way we were going. Because why not? I don't know what I want to use for the interior walls. It's kind of annoying. Honestly, it's kind of tempting just to do the exterior walls, the interior walls, because I don't see like anything else that would fit. Hmm. Yeah, I want to see if we can find a flower forest. Put our pickaxe on, given that we're not doing anything too creaty. Well, it's not as if we're going to be like coming across gears and stuff that we need to pick up. Free chicken, why not? There's a lava pool just over there. I'm gonna climb to the top of this stony peaks to see if we can see any flower forests around. So, mountain chicken. Calcite. Plenty of... Ooh, we could get some more iron from here. I'm not seeing anything so far. There's a lot of jungle. Yeah, we'll grab any... Wow. Wow. What? Okay, just a casual vein of 19 iron ore. Also, I believe I saw some peonies. So actually, is there a little flower forest over here? Don't think so. I will grab them though. Few of them anyway. Yeah, I guess the flower map is a pretty good indication of like, oh, are there peonies anywhere? Or are there flower forests anywhere rather? Ooh, emerald ore. Let's go. Hey, you're a wolf. Hello there. Wait, why am I mining coal ore? I don't need coal ore. Not at the minute anyway. When I do, because I will inevitably need some coal ore at some point. We know where to come. Is that, or are they just rose bushes? I think those are just rose bushes. Iron. More iron, more emeralds as well. Loving how this has turned from can we find a flower forest to the bees have a nice place to live to let's do some mining of ores. That's how easily distracted I get. Although in fairness, iron is a very much a limiting factor on like what we can actually make at the minute. Did I see some more over here? I did. Just one though. anything out here? Okay, there has got to be an ancient city underneath here somewhere. There has to be. Oh, there's a village there with a blacksmith. It's actually so... I always forget just how, like, OP these what are they, stony peaks are for iron. Like, we're a stack and 11 already. And there's like another one over there. You can already see there's iron there, there's iron there, there's more emeralds, there's iron there, there's iron there, and you can see it all the way from over here. It's just so much iron. It's just everywhere. There's some iron on the top here. Right, sleep. Or a little bit early. This is kind of annoying because this obviously, whilst we're out here, the lava isn't filling up. Which is the whole point of us streaming today. So we'll have a wander over to that Stony Peaks biome, see if we can spot any flower forest. If not, we'll just grab some like cornflowers and poppies and dandelions and stuff on the way back. There's a little one just over there as well. Oh, dripstone. Of course means copper. Ooh, bees. Hang on. Whoa, wait, lots of bees. Where are the bee nests? That's what I want to know. I heard it. I heard it. Where is it? Oh, it's down there. Okay, this one has 3 bees in it. Where are the other bee nests? 'Cause there's so many bees around here. I heard it. There's a parrot here. Hello there. We'll follow this bee. This bee looks like it knows where it's going. I heard a bee enter a hive over here somewhere. Is it down here? I mean, we technically have our 8th hive. Where is it? I heard one around here somewhere. There. This one's got 2 bees. Let's just pick that one up. Anyway. There's another hive down here. This one does not have any bees. It's an empty nest. No, where are the bees? Where did the bees go? Very sad. Anyway, let's climb up here, see if we can see a flower forest. We don't mind. We will see if there is anything else. What am I talking about? See if there's anyone else. Honestly, my brain at the minute is just, it just has not been braining. We're going to see if there's a flower forest, and if not, we'll swing by the plains and grab just some basic flowers. But it would be nice. Another bee nest down there. The actual bees in as well. Right, that's 8, 9. We do have 10. We could. Oh my goodness, there's so. There's a cherry. Okay, we're gonna go to the cherry grove and get some petals. Because those can be pollinated by bees as well. Also, we don't actually have cherry wood yet. So we definitely want some cherry saplings. Oh, they're big crack in the ground. No, we do want to go this way. Also, we need some more acacia saplings. Right, let's head over to this cherry grove. Also, cherry groves have bees spawn in them, right? Wait, can you grow bee nests on cherry trees? You know, like, as in by planting a cherry tree next to a flower? Or is that just open birch and cherry trees only generate with them? Or do cherry trees just not even generate with them and I'm being stupid? Which is quite highly likely. Right, let's grab some acacia saplings. Look, horses. Wait, horses and llamas. Very nice. And an ocean, apparently. Yep, there's a bee nest. We're gonna block it with that. I don't actually think there is another. It's just 2 bees by the looks of things. We have a very full inventory. Well, there's another nest down here. Again with 2 bees in. What can we chuck out? Okay, we're gonna have to make some sacrifices here. Oh, birch sapling we don't need. Never mind. However, we are then gonna need cherry saplings. Let's find a little cherry tree on the edge of the biome, just over here. Oh, and pink petals too. Okay, there's a dark oak forest over there. I don't have dark oak. That I am pretty sure is a thunderstorm. Or is it just raining? And I'm not used to seeing like actual rain. Possibly I'm just not used to seeing like actual rain because I've spent the last, I don't know, how many weeks in a somewhere else. A thingamajig. Right, what can we get rid of? 3 shafts we don't need. Let us pick up all of the saplings, and then we want some of these petals as well. We could probably just, yeah, throw out the nest that doesn't have any bees in. And we'll grab a few of those. Just to double check, yeah, nothing crazy nearby. Village there, dark oak forest there, kind of handy to know. But yeah, this is cool. We found a little cherry grove. But yeah, we need to get back because the longer we spend away from the project, the less time, well, the longer we're not filling the big hole with lava, which is bad. It's probably looking like we will have a little extra Friday stream as well, so will be fun. Nice to get the extra streams in whilst I still have the time. I mean, at least it's pretty easy to find my way back. You just look for the 2 massive mountains. But yeah. And that little pointy bit of calcite, basically straight line through there, and we'll end up back where we need to be. Which is always lovely to see. I do, you know, as much as I love working on a little project, I do love a little bit of exploration. I probably shouldn't have gone with so much random stuff in my inventory, like shafts and brass scaffolding and whatnot. But no, I do love it. It's good fun. Nice to have a little break. It's always lovely, like just finding fun things in Minecraft. Not just diamonds. Obviously, diamonds I feel like is the best thing to find. Always has been, probably always will be. You know, like even with Netherite introduced, I still think it's more exciting finding diamonds than ancient debris. But like, that's not to say it's not exciting finding other cool things like cherry grove biomes, or but not really finding cherry grove biomes, but you know, finding a fun biome for the first time. You know, finding your first cherry grove biome, finding your first mangrove swamp. If you didn't spawn in one like me, your first sparse jungle and stuff like that. Hello, Iron. I'll take you. Always good fun. These Stony Peaks biomes as well. I love these Stony Peaks. They're probably one of my favorite biomes, I think. Very underrated. Obviously, absolutely chock full of iron and coal and stuff. But also just, they're really cool. I love like the big patches of like grey and the bits of ores that you see that sort of break up the sort of green. It's pretty cool. I love to see more biomes that sort of do that. Because yeah, this, you know, the smooth transitions for biomes is nice, but like I love a bit of contrast. I think it's also partly why I like Badlands biomes so much, because they're so distinct with like the really orange and colours and all the terracotta. Always always lovely to go through. Yeah, actually, speaking of seeing more of and adding things in and whatnot, the mob vote for Minecraft Live. The first mob was announced today. So if you didn't see it, then you can check that out. If you don't want to check it out, well, I would. If you want to check it out, go now. I will say it, but yeah, I'm kind of disappointed. Not gonna lie. So now you've probably had enough time to go and check it out, or of course, if you're watching on the Voz channel on YouTube, with weeks, months into the future, whenever, you'll already know. But it was the crab they announced. Yeah, a crab. Now they did apparently accidentally leak the mob votes. I think they accidentally did it on like their Spotify or something, where they'd released songs that had the mobs in the names, or it might have been they'd accidentally forgot to make the scheduled videos private. I can't remember. Either way, they somehow accidentally leaked it. So apparently, two. There's a few twos. Apparently, we're going to be getting a choice between crabs, seagulls, and jellyfish. Yeah. It's not a great choice. It's a bit disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. Particularly with the one they released today, like the crab, and they're saying, oh yeah, with crab claws, wanna know what you can do with crab claws? If you don't already know, you can extend your grip. Wow. So it means, you know, if I wanted to place a block, say, against that dirt block, like, oh no, I can't do it. And instead of going, you know, like that, I could place it from here. Why? What is... I mean, I'm probably having a stronger reaction to it than most people, but it's not something that needs... Why? Oh no, I can't put this block up here. Actually, I might be able to from here. Yeah, I can. I can from there just from jumping. Or... Okay. But like... oh hey, look, I can just pillar up. It's not difficult. Like, why would you need? I mean, I guess in here there is the old extendo grip. But like, even again, I probably won't use it because I have no need for it. If you want to go across, you can just scaffold across. It's stuff is not difficult to do. Right, let's grab some of these petals and pop these in. So yeah, it's a bit sad, the crab, to be honest. I appreciate, obviously, as the mob vote progresses, they'll probably announce. Well, I hope they announce more features with the mobs. Obviously they've got to just announce the mobs themselves, like first of all. But I mean, probably not a good idea. But I mean, like, if all of the mobs are like this, it's gonna be a hard one. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, that's Rose Quartz things, isn't it? But yeah, but then you have the jellyfish. Who knows what the jellyfish is gonna do, and the seagull, if the leaks are true, of course. They might not be. But going by what they've done with the crab, like this mob vote is just it's mainly going to be one for like, okay, what's going to be the most nice ambient mob to have. Nobody's really, my prediction is anyway, nobody's really going to care about what the mobs actually do. Which, to be honest, I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. Like, I'm all for more ambience in Minecraft. You know, a lot of Minecraft. You know, Minecraft for me has two sides. Obviously, the actual farming and automation stuff. I absolutely love. But also, like, I love playing Minecraft for the experience, for the environment of being in it. It's a very unique game in how the environment changes around you, and you know, with mob spawning and stuff. And I don't need these trees, do I? Because I have loads of beehives already. What am I doing? So yeah, you know, it's about the experience for me, and like just going off of those three mobs again, if the leaks are true, I would like it completely ignoring what they might or might not do and whatnot. Out of those three, just as an animal themselves to add into Minecraft, I would love to see the jellyfish because I love the oceans. I love what's in them. They added the new biomes, you know, coral reefs and stuff. But aside from the warm ocean, the other ones, and the cold ocean, I guess, with icebergs, the other biomes are a bit all the same. And you have, you know, your dolphins and your squids and your glow squids if it's low enough and dark enough, and that's about it. Okay, I guess you have drowned. It's they're just a little bit short on variation, and so having like a jellyfish in there, like a kind of remember it's like a neutral mob. So like Enderman, and that they like won't attack unless threatened. Like if you touched a jellyfish and you know it hurt you, almost like a living berry bush, I guess. And again, I'm theorizing on potential features that would be for the jellyfish, but no, it would add just that a little extra bit of variation in the oceans, which I think is needed. And also, you know, going to like the biomes and stuff. We're out of glass in here, aren't we? How much more sand do we have? I don't think we have any. Wait, do we have any more sand? Oh yeah, we've got loads. We've got loads. Yeah. Then going back to variation in oceans. Obviously, we have the ocean biomes, which are good. But the one thing that is the same, almost, is the beaches that they border. What I would love to see is like variations in beach biomes, which I think we possibly like could get based on the mods that they've done. You know, they've got the crabs, which admittedly apparently they spawn in mangrove swamps, which also seems a bit odd to me that they've only announced they spawn in mangrove swamps. Like, I'd find that surprising if they just spawned there and not like in some other biome that they would introduce with the update. And so like a beach update I think could be quite cool. We need to find a way of, I guess we could use tunnels here. But yeah, and so you could have things like, obviously, like all we have in terms of variation for beaches are rock pools, and that's about it. Sorry, no. All we have in terms of variation for beaches, what I'm talking about, is Snowy Beach. We have beach and Snowy Beach. And Stony Shore, I guess. But yeah, I'd love to see more variation in beach biomes. So we could see things like rock pools, maybe. I'd love to see rock pools in Minecraft. You know, like proper cliff biomes. As opposed to like cool world gen. Like what other beach things could you get? Like more gravel beaches perhaps. Like even like headlands type stuff. Like so I'm from the UK. There's a place called Durdledore, which is like this really cool like ocean loop thing from that, you know, it's gradually eroded away over time, and it's created like this little ring in the sea in the cliffs. Like generation like that could be really cool. For like say a beach biome or like a beach biome update. And you know, you could take the idea. I'm just completely theorizing this. I'm probably very very wrong, but you could take the concept of like beach updates further and you know, desert island type stuff. Obviously, you get small islands generating, but none of them like they're just like, you know, small plains stuff. Nothing too crazy. That's not a stone cutter. And so, you know, actual desert island biomes could be cool as well. And what else? What else could you have then? But yeah, if you took it like even further, you can then go like nether beach biomes, end beach biomes as well. Yeah, it could be crazy. Like with nether update stuff, like they're never gonna update much of the nether. That took less glass than I thought as well, actually. So just slightly off topic there. With the nether, I don't think they're gonna like do a main nether update again, at least for a long time. Because obviously they had 1.16, which drastically updated the nether. Like drastically updated the nether. So I think like if they wanted to update the nether, they'd want to do a more general update that would update aspects of the nether alongside like the overworld. So yeah, the end. Boy, do we need a standalone end update. I've said this thing since I think 1.17 or 1.18. Just like, please update the end. Also, that is Wait, this is exactly a layer we filled up. How have I managed to notice this in time? We'll be able to see the first few ones popping out here soonish. Hey, there it goes. But yeah, we need a standalone end update badly. Because it's... Yeah, it's a bit of a sad situation in the end at the minute. It was alright when they last updated it, which was... I mean, what even was that? It would have been 1.9 with the Elytra, like the combat update. Was that 1.9 or 1.8? Pretty sure it was 1.9. Really testing my my update knowledge now. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it is quite painful that like the end they did the Nether update and then they've done all these awesome overworld updates. Okay, maybe awesome is pushing it a little bit too far. But you know, it's just and it needs it. It needs it. Okay, I mean, in fairness, with this update, Mojang have a very high bar that they've set for themselves. What do we need to do? We need some birch wood. I mean, we've got plenty of it. Yeah, Mojang have set themselves a very high bar for themselves. I think since 1.16, I don't think they've had a bad update. You could argue 1.17 was a bad update. And it certainly wasn't Mojang's best. But at the same time, it was still pretty good. And you can kind of excuse them because, you know, there was a whole difficulties with COVID and stuff which caused delays and whatnot. But, you know, 1.17 still introduced things like geos, the spyglass, copper. It technically introduced like dripstone and moss and the lush blocks, although they were a bit more difficult to get than they are now because they didn't have the biomes. You know, it introduced deep slate, which, whilst it's a pain to get and it's very annoying that it can't be insta-mined, it is still a fantastic block, and I love building with it. When I do the little bit of building. 1.17, I think people tend to give it a bit of, you know, they tend to get a bit annoyed at it because, you know, it was supposed to be the big Caves and Cliffs update, and they released 1.17 and it had neither caves nor cliffs in it. But, you know, for that update, Mojang gave themselves a lot of work to do, which, was it too much? Probably. Did COVID help? Absolutely not. But you still can't forget it was absolutely still packed ton of features. Packed with a ton of features, I should say. You know, 1.18 eventually actually added the caves and the cliffs, and then 1.19 they finally added the warden. Okay, yeah, it was a bit annoying that it took them a little bit of a while, or it took them an update later than they originally said to add the warden, but I'm kind of glad they did, because it allowed them to finalize it a bit more. You know, typical gamers, of course, get very annoyed when a feature is late, and then also get very annoyed when a feature is released unfinished. But yeah, so over the past few years, Mojang has set themselves a very high bar in terms of updates. And I think as long as it's one that is... people would like... As long as it's not an update that people go like, what on earth have they done here? Like, I'd rather just stay on 1.20 rather than update to 1.21. I think Mojang can consider it a success. because they've put a lot of work and effort in over the past few years into the updates. Has it always like paid off as well as people would like? No. But yeah, it never will, really, realistically. There's always going to be things that people don't like and people get worked up over, mob votes and stuff like that. But yeah. But from what I've seen in the mob vote, I'm concerned for this update. Because naturally as a community, people think update and people think, oh yeah, really excited, new stuff to the game, it's going to be great. And sometimes it isn't always the case. This isn't. I mean, look at 115. 115 was a bit of a lackluster update with bees and honey. Why am I trying to sleep? It's 9:30 in the morning. Yeah, bees and honey, and that was about it. Yeah. I need like a darker wood. Or a darker block. We could use scorch here, actually. Yeah. Let's use some of these. Yeah, they're not always going to be the best, but the fundamental thing is like, is it still an enjoyable game to play? And I mean, I love Minecraft. I grew up on Minecraft. I was when the first version of Minecraft came out, 2009. So I would have been 6 years old when the very first version of Minecraft came out. I mean, I have pretty much quite literally grown up on it. And, you know, regardless of like what Mojang like add to the game or whatever, it's always gonna like be a game that like, I mean, yeah, I grew up on it. You know, I've never been into like, you know, first person shooter games. Definitely not horror games. I'm terrible with horror. And yeah, it's always nice. I mean, the other thing I really like about Minecraft, I am typically a very academic person. You know, I have just started my final year of my engineering degree, and yeah, I did further maths, physics, and chemistry at my A levels. So yeah, I am typically a very academic person, and so because of my focus on academia, I don't get a lot of time to express myself creatively. Now I play a lot of musical instruments, which I love. I'm a big fan of music, musician. Might have seen at my old house my guitars in the background. I play bass as well, and yeah, typically I'm a jazz and a funk musician. I play on band at my church as well. Been a big part of my sort of interest in music. And yeah, so I have that method to create express myself creatively, but like that's not really like making things creative. It's slightly different. And so yeah, Minecraft has always been just a way I love to sort of, you know, make things. And yet obviously as an engineer, I love making things. If I didn't love making things, I probably shouldn't have picked an engineering degree. But yeah. So I grew up on Minecraft and I love playing this way. Although ironically, I didn't actually own my own copy of Minecraft until December 2020. So a little fun fact for you there. Yeah, I always used to, memories of Minecraft growing up for me would be going around friends after school. I'd be like 8, 9 years old. I don't have an Elytra, do I? And I'd just be, we'd go to like the family room, the family computer, or I think quite often it'd be on like Xbox or PlayStation at that point. When they released console, and yeah, we'd sit play Minecraft, do the old classic thing as you are when you're like 12 years old. Classic 2012 Minecraft. You just build everything out of diamond blocks in creative mode. Yeah. So I'm never really going to be unhappy with an update from Mojang. Unless they update Java Redstone to be like Bedrock Redstone, then like, no. I'm sorry, Mojang, you've ruined it. I think that's basically impossible though, I'm pretty sure. Have I? Nope, I'm being weird. I've got to make sure this isn't too tall as well, actually, I've just realised. I think we're fine, because as long as we're below that. And not encroaching on here, I think we are good, yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I know there's a lot of people out there that love the old Minecraft and the original Minecraft and are like, oh, I don't like all this new stuff. I love it. I love seeing how the game has developed. Like, even this with Create Mod, 2012, 2013, playing Minecraft. I never in a million years would think that I would be building crazy things like this in it. I never thought in a million years that I'd ever be like, streaming and making videos myself. Kind of a bit sad. It's literally just a box. It's fine. It doesn't have to look pretty. It's a factory. Also, we need to add tunnels on and to make the vaults. But yeah, like, I love always seeing what Mojang adds to the game. It does like hurt me a bit when I see like people absolutely slating Mojang for adding something they just don't like. It is a bit of a shame, really. And I can understand it, because it is such a popular game. So many people play it. There are inevitably going to be people, like, statistically speaking, not everybody is going to like what they do. And there are places where Mojang have succeeded more than others, and places where Mojang have generally not been so great. The mob vote has been, yeah, controversial, we'll say. I think the problem Mojang have with the mob vote is I don't necessarily think Mojang ever, like, at the risk of like making Mojang sound lazy, they don't put as much effort into the mob vote mobs because they don't want to put loads of effort into 3 mobs when only one of them is going to be in the game. Which obviously makes sense. But it is, they then do it and it's a bit like, I don't know what I was doing. They have what, like 8 months between the mob vote being done and 4, 8, 12, 16, something like 32. No, 8 months between the mob vote being done and the update being rolled out, basically. Like, they could easily come up with like features and stuff to add to it. To the whatever wins the mob vote. Like the sniffer, for example. They really just introduced the sniffer, did the egg, and gave them 2 seeds. And the sniffer egg they'd already decided before the mob vote. And the fact that it would dig up seeds they decided before the mob vote. You had 8 months. I appreciate you had other parts of the update to work on as well, but you had 8 months to figure out what fun things you could do with it. And you made them dig up seeds that give dyes that already exist. The worst part is it doesn't even dig up the seeds quickly. It takes so long. Like, what I was really hoping for with this, I voted for the sniffer, and to be honest, to this day I still stand by my decision, even though it did end up being a bit sad. But wait, where are my barrels? This one I had more barrels. Yeah, I voted for the sniffer. I still stand by it, but I was hoping like they'd do more stuff with like flowers, like, you know, could they bring some of the bedrock features over to Java? Like, it was a perfect opportunity to like bring parity to the fact that on bedrock you can bone meal single tall flowers. That is the perfect opportunity to do that. And they didn't. They could have added like more than 2 flowers. They could have like added seeds for existing flowers for the sniffers to dig up. Or, you know, they could have like made them dig up things other than seeds. You know, maybe some nuggets, iron nuggets or something. Hey. Right. Those need to be going in. Tunnels. Oh, now we need to get power, don't we? I forgot about that part. Oh, we'll figure that out later. But yeah. The LA as well, like, I'm sort of gonna, I guess I'm gonna go back through the mob votes now. The LA, again, I still stand by my decision on voting for the LA. I think it was the best. I think I think where Mojang went wrong is they made it just a little bit too difficult to get. Because you need either, they can only be found either a woodland mansion or a pillager outpost. And that's it. The other issue with the LAs, which I think people didn't realize at first, is of course if you want to sort non-stackable items like armor, swords and stuff, they have to, the durability has to match. So it's not like you can stick an LA in your skeleton spawner farm and filter it with bows and it will take all the bows out. Because obviously all the bows are different durabilities. So you'd need, I mean, how much durability does a bow have? 384. You'd need 384 allies to filter out all the bows, which is kind of annoying. I think it has to work that way because of like NBT data and stuff. Again, I think people didn't realize at first, which is a bit of a shame. I still love LAs. I think they have a great little personality. They just wander a bit. The AI is a bit funky, and yeah. Right, let's get some belts and things and do this crushing mills. I cannot express though how invaluable allays are for sorting totems at raid farms. Because then you don't have to have a stupid like run-off chest that fills with all of like the axes and bottles and random stuff that you just don't want. They are very nice for that. But that's about it, unfortunately. I think the problem with the allay is it was a really good idea. And I think they didn't I don't think they've executed it badly. But I do think that hang on, let me just 12. Okay. Yeah, I don't think they executed it badly. I think it's just it actually playing with them in game is just far more difficult than anybody ever anticipated it would be. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just unfortunate for, you know, players that that's the case. There's not really any other... No, for goodness sake. There's not really any other way of putting it. Like, maybe for the mob vote, they need to give the players a chance to play around with the mobs themselves, actually in game. But then the problem with that is, of course, the mobs are never at a stage where they're actually available in game to properly play with. At Minecraft Live, that they're only ever really like concepts and, you know, the little animations that they do beforehand. Right, let's see. We want this to be like here. Oh yeah, I mean, I'd say this many times as well, and I'm probably going to be sounding like a stuck record, but I do just wish they'd do something other than a mob vote. Please. It's very annoying that for what, 3 years in a row now, we've had nothing but mob votes. Like, do a biome vote, do a structure vote. Heck, you could even like vote on what the update theme is. Actually, that's probably a bit weird to do. You get what I mean? It is very annoying. What is also very annoying, that clipping. That clipping is extraordinarily annoying. Is there any way to... I guess we did this up another block. Yeah, I mean, I guess TLDR, if the mob vote leaks true, the mobs look a bit bad. If the update is related to the mobs, the update could be a bit bad, but Mojang have set themselves high bars with the recent updates. I think they can kind of afford a duff one at this point. And honestly, mob it needs to be something different. It needs to change up. Never going to please everybody. Oh, hello there, spider. I've not seen a hostile mob out in the open in a long time. Oops. I think it must have been like before we finished this floor with the lights when they were like all spawning in here. That was probably the last time. That I saw one in the wild. Nope, not there. Oh, we needed like a scaffolding block on top, don't we? Yep. Lovely. Does it need to be like that? No. That is just how it goes. How did I set up the ones over here? Over here. Oh right, those ones don't have filters. It's over here I want to check, isn't it? Oh, this one's are just having filters like that. See. What about this? Oh, I guess over here I've got them spat like that too. Hmm. Maybe do go back to anyway, overall I'm excited to see what the new update is. You know, it's a new update. I just think this time you can't get your hopes too high. Which I mean is, you can say that for basically everything really. Getting your hopes too high is just a dangerous thing to do. I'm not saying, I'm by any means not saying like, oh, just be a pessimist. Although, of course, if you're a pessimist, then you'll always be pleasantly surprised or right. But, I mean... yeah. I am cautiously optimistic, is the best way I say it. Like, I'm excited. Not too excited. I think they could do something really cool. Obviously, I have no idea what's in store. We can only wait and see. In case you couldn't tell by the giant birch log box, we're going to take a quick break. And yeah, I will be right back. See you soon. Alrighty, we're back. My my dashboard seems to have lagged a little bit behind, so we'll refresh that. And yeah, get back to it. We're also on day 390. So yeah, we should easily be able to hit day 400. That's another what, 100 minutes? So like another hour and a half-ish. Just over. Take us, we're looking at about 4.5 hours today. Not a bad amount of time. Not a short amount of time either. But yeah. Whilst I still have the time to, why the heck not? I can hear lava drips into cauldron from here? Oh, that's weird. Anywho. What do we actually have left to do here? Is it literally just the gearing up? Oh wait, sorry, no, yeah, we need to sort this stuff out. So I think we're gonna want like another netherrack fire pit thing. Netherrack. Oh, that's the wrong piece of netherrack. There you go. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. We actually have 11 bee nests as well. I mean, obviously we can always add more bee nests into our little apiary, should we wish to. Also, it's almost time to sleep. Like, if we had 12 bee nests, I'll like 6 aside. That's quite a few bee nests. And obviously we breed the bees. There we go. Go to sleep. How are we doing on precision mechanisms as well? Because... okay, we've got 30. We've got a good amount. Oh, hello, torch. Hi there. Yeah, when we get more factories and stuff going up and it gets to gearing everything up, we're gonna want quite a few more precision mechanisms. Right. I need more brass tunnels. And for now... this is where our black dye will end up. And this is where all that nasty grey dye will end up. Because I'm pretty sure if we look at charcoal, not that one, it is just black dye and grey dye. That doesn't do any better stuff. Nothing crazy, cool. Right, tunnels, brass tunnels. Pattering of the feet as I wander past. We're going to need to make some more of those soon. Which, of course, is going to be yet more friggin' iron. Also, I can get rid of that torch. Oh, yeah, it was supposed to be... oh! Oh, I've made a huge mistake. I've made a terrible mistake. We can't actually have anything in this chunk. Because this chunk is supposed to be powered off this generator. Also, these two seem to have no water in. Right, let's go fix that before I forget. And also so I can put off fixing that some more. But yeah. Yeah, we need to build that in that end chunk, don't we? Just a water bucket. Fine, this is why we have these little maintenance things. Perfect. Lovely. And down we go. Right, yeah, we need to... Can crushing wheels be put like that? They can't... Wait, so can you... I might need to test something creative. Real quick. Oh wait, now I'm going to need that back, aren't I? Right, the extra bucket can go away. Right, let's just test something quickly in creative. Can turn all of that off. I want to test. Belt. Shafts. Crushing wheels. Let's just... Given this is what we're trying to do it for. Charcoal. We need a creative motor. We will need... Okay. Shaft. Motor. How we do it? 16. We'll do this at 64 maybe. Wow, all of a sudden. You can probably see where this is going by now. Does this work? Oh, it does work. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. Why did I not think of this before for things? Not multiplayer. What am I doing? Why did I... Oh my word. This is massive. It's also going to be quite a tight squeeze. Although I have all of this space here. Wait, what? What am I doing? I literally have all of this space here. And I'm not using it. So we could spin this like by right angles, right? And in fact, That literally would work, and that would keep everything nice and compact. Then we would just have to... wait. Yeah. We would have to make that a block longer. And then say here. Yeah, because then we can power these off the press that's going to go there. And then for now... we can literally crush it like that and then just run it into a chest here. Look at that. Like, I could have done something like this for... actually, maybe not for the Cinderflower stuff, because it does need to be quite compact up against here. No, I might have been able to fit it in, actually. I could have done it for, like, the iron farm. I could have, like, done a stacked iron farm, like, vertically. Run it through a load of vertical wheels. Like, over here. Although, I guess... no, there's nothing wrong with this. I do like the look of this as well, but it is a, it is a pretty cool design there. I mean, there's upsides and draw sides to both methods, but for like this case, this is going to work really well because it keeps it flat. I guess if you need the grinding at the start of the process, it's probably best to have it vertical because it takes less like conveyor space. But like if you need it during like, or in this case at the end of the process, having them flat is probably really good because you then don't have to worry about like getting the like what you're actually crushing up anywhere. Which is very useful. We do, however, need to pull off the... oh yeah, no, pulling off the stuff is fine. As in the pulling off the grade eye is fine. Cause do we throw in a belt there? In fact, we would not need that one there. We belt that up. We mine that out. We put that there. We put our tunnels on there. We filter that with black dye and the other one with grey dye. And that's fine. No problem. But we only need to filter the one with black dye because that's the only thing we ever want to keep. Everything else, which is only grey dye, will be burned. Nice. Probably could have moved this whole system a bit further that way. Honestly, it's not necessary. Alrighty. Day 392. I have a brass funnel in my inventory for some reason too. Oh wait, yeah, that's why. Because we were going to use it to go into the crushing wheels, but we don't need to anymore. I guess we probably just need to gear it all up now, right? Those, grab some of those. We're going to need way more of those. Yeah, we're gonna need more of those than that. Gearboxes, yep, and then we'll need some small cogwheels. Anyway. Alrighty, gearing time. So I don't want to know how much andesite we're going to need to make all the shafts to connect the whole network. Actually, speaking of which, we need to do that before we do anything else, don't we? So we really need to get onto... Oh, wait. Yeah, we need to go up another level. We can just drop down onto here. Then we probably want to get over to that junction there. And we want to be... Is it? Which way is it? It's... North is on the left and east is on the left. Did I put this one in the wrong place? Yes, I did. Did I put this one in the wrong place? East. East is on the north and east is on the left. It's not hard to remember. Okay, right, we're going to fix this first. Because this is probably the most important one to fix. How's there a chicken all the way over here? There's a chicken there as well. Alrighty. They should go there. Get brought across there. We are going to be one copycat panel short. So, oh, ooh, that's going to be right up against the wall. I guess technically we're not then. That's going to be up against the wall. I should probably make sure that none of the other ones of these are in the wrong place. Only I would get confused between on a system that's like, this is on the left and this is on the right. East is on the left. North is on the left. South is on the right. I mean, that's... I've only done this much of it, and I've still managed to get it wrong over there. Right, so that's west, so we need east. I believe should be... We can use chunk borders to That's not chunk borders. Chunk borders to check. Yep, there we go. Gearbox, cool. My shafts already. Okay, that might have been been a few too many shards. That is north, so we want it. There. Left. East is on the left. Cool. Wait, no, it needs to be on there. North is on the left. Nice. Okay, given I've just made a stupid amount of shaft, actually, to be fair, that's not really that stupid an amount. It's not really going to go very far, is it? Okay. So where are we going to want to pull the power off for this? Because this is all, realistically, this is all one system. We're going to want all of this to come off of one place. So we can add the clutch. We might want it off the bottom here, really. And again, we want the apples to be doing stuff all the time. I guess all of this is overflow protected, right? Because... actually, yes, because that's unfiltered, so only black dye will come out here. As soon as this backs up, it's all going to come out here and get burned anyway. This is all for bone blocks. As soon as this gets backed up, it's going to come all the way back to here and go out that way. So that's fine. And then... So yeah, this whole system here can just be on all of the time. Or can have its own... Obviously, we'll have a clutch in case we need to turn it off for power reasons. We shouldn't do, because these will be producing... I can't remember how much power each, but... It's like 300,000 stress units or something. In fact, it might be more than that. It might be like 400 odd thousand stress units. Either way, it's a lot. Although this is on the same loop as all of those crushing... How many crushing wheels is it? 8 sets of crushing wheels we've got. 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. 8 sets of crushing wheels, which is going to be like... Say we're running them at like 2,000 stress units each. That's going to be 32,000 stress units. And we'll probably run them a lot quicker than that. Anyway, let's get to the job at hand. Which is going to be belting this up. Or gearing this up, I should say. This is going to be a bit complicated, because there's a lot of individual belts here that we've got to work out or what direction they're all moving in. Also, we haven't made the press. Oh, dear me. Whoopsie doodles. I'm going to need iron, which I don't have. It's fine, there should be more than enough iron here. It's been a little while since we've checked over here. Yeah, that's quite a bit of iron in there actually. Wow, okay. Block. Press just needs a casing, doesn't it? The casing, a shaft, and an iron block, right? One of those things. Hello there. Yep, indeed it is. And we can put iron away at that. What's the other thing I needed iron for recently? How many volts technically? I guess we still need it for the blaze burners as well. Perfect. Oh wait, no, not the vertical. We just need a regular gearbox there. Okay, so that's that. We're gonna want to take it to because the belts we need to move really slow, but these we need to move. Well, all of these really need to move. So these three need to move fast. The belts need to move slow. So it's gonna be really complicated because there's so many belts here. Also, it is like night. It's pitch black. It's nighttime. Honestly, these lamps in the floor, great for keeping things like lit up and spawn proof. You just don't know when it's nighttime. And all of a sudden you look up and it's just like, oh, stars. Could probably go to sleep. Oh, this is a bit like that IRL for me, really. Like, play, look at my watch. Oh, it's 2 in the morning. I'm not as bad as I used to. Right, we're gonna need rotation. We might need a few because we're gonna need 2 for that part. Then tree farm will probably connect up to the thing, so we might need like 4 rotational speed controllers. Just make like another 5. Luckily these things aren't exactly expensive. Right. Also, we want to figure out how this is going to go, which... Actually, we might be able to use chain drives for this. Yep. And again there. And that will do all of this at the right speed? Oh yes, yes it will. Then we can stick chain drives on there. This bit we can probably gear up with gearboxes. We're going to need more chain drives, which are what? Casings? It's just casings and iron nuggets, isn't it? Chain drives. It's filling up nicely. We've almost done a whole layer today. It's not a multiple of 3. Is that a multiple of 3? Nope. Oh wait, it's never going to be a multiple of 3, is it? Because I'm putting multiples of 3 in. Casings, chain drives, and the nugget. And we're going to need a whole lot more gearboxes. Whole lot more gearboxes. Should do for now. Okay, so we want a chain drive, there, which should now actually drive all of those. Yes. Then, please, please, for the love of all that's good in this world, let this be right. No! Oh, come on. I'm gonna leave that hand crank on there. Hate it when this happens. What's gonna be the best way of doing this then? Probably. Just that, I imagine. That's probably going to be the most compact way of doing it. What did I just pick up? Oh, I picked up a brass tunnel, because, yeah. And now, everything should go in the right direction. Love to see it, love to see it. Now, will that go in the right direction? No. We're gonna need... Cool, and now we can use chain drives here. I believe... Yeah, and can we then just pop another one on there? And that should... Oh no, that's going to send it the wrong way. Damn it. Is that going to do anything? I wish. I wish. Might be like that sort of thing we need to do. That looks about right. Yeah. It's a little janky. It's a little janky, but it does work. And it is compact, and that's the main thing. And so now we should basically have all of our... Yeah, all of our belts are now moving in the correct directions. These belts we are going to connect up probably off of maybe down here somewhere. We might actually want to connect it up off the line that runs along here, actually. Come to think of it. What was that? Oh, I'm starving. Did I have like... Nope. I was just I was just hand cranking for that long. I just did not notice that I was starving. Oh boy, I must remember. I must not hand crank on like 1 health and then get carried away, because there was a very real possibility that I could just starve to death. And I'm not entirely sure I can think of a more embarrassing way to go than to starve to death. Anyway, right, we need to hook up stuff off here. It's going to be interesting. Because how are we going to want to... where are we going to want to put the rotational speed controls is my first question. We could probably put one directly onto... nope, never mind. Could we put one there? We could put one there. And then... How many small cogwheels? Oh, we don't have any small cogwheels. Let's make some small cogwheels. You kind of want to do it like that because it'd be nicer. I don't have any brass casings on me. Let's go get some brass casing, then we can at least start encasing things as well. How are we doing on this? Just under halfway. Not too bad, not too bad. Alright, brass casing. Just stayed over there because it's about to be night time. We can run that as fast as we want. All three of these are going to run at the same time. Then we'll run that off there. Then what we'll do is we'll power there. Yes. So our first bit of power, which we'll do at the speed that we want the belts to go, will go in there after we've slept, of course. And then the power will come off the belts from there into another rotational speed controller, which will power the crushing wheels and the press. So... Wait, no, it's going to need to be like that. Ooh. Small cog, small cog. Encase, encase, encase. Nice. And we just need to get power to here. Where would be best to power? Probably to here, because otherwise we'll be blocking access to the chest. And I imagine, yeah, probably just belt it to the top. I definitely did not miss that jump. Oh, come on. That's why I don't do parkour. So... Is that even the right... That is the right Y level, isn't it? That will go across to there. That will go down to there. And because this is... These are transmitting rotational power, they need to be encased. Perfect. This, I don't know how slow we want it to go. Probably, oh wait, hold on, we need the fans as well. Need to hook up the smelting fans. which, to be honest, probably pretty easy to do. Oops. Use cogwheels, and then belt across there. I could do a diagonal belt there, but diagonal belts don't look good when they're encased. And I like to encase my belts that are transmitting rotational power. Just so I can tell the difference between, okay, what belts are actually carrying things and what belts are just there for carrying things, I guess. Okay. Yes, let's go ahead and finish casing stuff up there. So we'll need copycat panels and brass casings. We've got the brass casings, we just need the copycat panels. Why did I hear bucket empties? Oh, it's the sound they use for this, isn't it? Where are my copycat panels at? Probably out of them, to be honest, aren't we? Oh yeah, there's like 5. We've got 20 brass casings. We'll make a few more. Turn the last of these logs into brass casings. There we go. I'm 1 block too short to just be able to climb up and jump on there. It's fine. And that one. Now we also need to pop one there. And then we need to do that one over there. Like so. Nah, do we want to put stuff over the... Yeah. Cool. So that is this section of it wired up. Which should be fine. The only thing is we've not added anywhere where there could be a clutch to go in. Wait, we can put a clutch in there, can't we? Because these aren't connected to anywhere. How do we make a clutch again? Redstone, shaft, and casing. So we just need a bit of redstone dust. Lovely. so the clutch can go in there. I didn't bring a lever, of course. uh, let's go make one of those quickly. There we go. And we'll leave that turned off. Actually, no, we can leave that turned on. And yet the fans here, they can basically, doesn't matter what speed they run at because they've only got to smelt what's on here. And the rate at which items are smelted, like by bulk smelting, is not actually proportional to the speed of the fan. The speed of the fan determines like how far it will smelt. It's actually to do with the number of fans that are smelting it. So if you really wanted to be like crazy smelting, you could have like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 and then pull it out the bottom, but conveyor belts are life. I love a conveyor belt. Right. So that is our gear shift, I believe. Yep, so that's going to go back and forth. This is going to be connected to a redstone clock. Might be worth making now. Anyway, we need to... Yeah, there's not a lot of room here to get power to stuff, is there? I mean, we might be able to... How are we going to want to power stuff for this? Because we've got to get power for that as well. I think how we can do that, at least. Do we have... Yeah, we do have small cogwheels and we do have shafts. But yeah, I think I'm going to take power from the backside there. Yeah. Which is probably going to be the best place to go for it. Right, let's sleep. We'll be on day 395. Approaching fast on day 400. But I am going to take a quick break here. I will be right back. Yeah, see you guys in a bit. We're back. Quick little break. That is the wrong button. We did once again put ourselves in a little box. And I'm hoping this should be at least halfway now. Never mind, we're still quite a ways off halfway. What were we doing? Power. Power. And chicken. Probably time to kill some more chickens soon as well. Right, this one needs to go there. And there. This shouldn't, theory, work out. Yeah. Okay, a quick little testing creative just before I link everything up. And then discover that, oh, that's not going to work. So we've got like that coming off there, then goes into gearbox, that-ish. This is basically what we have set up. Obviously on a much smaller scale. Oh. So do we just need another? Okay, that's an easy fix. Let's just test like an expanded version of this. Can turn those off as well. Okay, that's fine. Hey King, welcome in, welcome in. Definitely first. Definitely first. I'm glad that works, and I'm glad that we've... not multiplayer. I don't know why I hit multiplayer. I never need to use multiplayer on this instance. Right. So... Ooh, bit framey loading in there. We just need to do that, and then the whole thing will work. Right, what are we doing now then? We don't actually need that because we want to pull off power here. Possibly. Want to pull off power here? It's a bit tight. It is a bit tight. What have we actually got to power here? We've got to power these belts, the gantry carriages, and that. I think that is it. So if we can power a rotational speed controller that is there. We actually need to set it into the ground. Possibly the best thing for us. Oh, but the clipping, the clipping! Okay, it's gonna be a little awkward, this one. Awkward but pretty. That's the way we do things here. We'll either need gearbox shaft or gearbox and just another gearbox. Yeah, we need another gearbox in there. And then, yeah. And then we should then just need then a shaft and a gearbox. And no, we need another double gearbox. Except to that, we can. Oh, no, we do have them. Do that, that, that. And to be fair, I guess the gantry carriages can probably go at the same speed as the belts as well, because it's not as if they're going to be in a rush, because we just need apples. Also, I completely forgot to put a gear shift on this end. Huh. Let's go make one of those then, I guess. So we will need a piece of redstone. I think we should have everything we need there. Gear shift. Perfect. Okay. Hmm. There really isn't a lot of space to work with here, is there? I can't put a gear shift there because of the rotational speed controller. I mean, I could move the rotational speed controller over by a block. You know, the bots, you and Neon are fighting over whose report gets the same guy banned first. It's absolute privilege to be responsible for banning bots, you know. I need to sleep. It's even more fun though. On Rocket League, when you get just people that are absolutely toxic and stuff, and you report them. And I loaded up Rocket League the other day to play with my brother, and for the very first time, I had the message pop up saying, "Thank you, because of a report that you made, and other people making a report, a player has been banned." I was just like, "Yep, I've contributed to banning a player from playing Rocket League." It's very satisfying. My brother, who reports a lot more players than I do, is quite used to seeing that message. Yeah. How on earth am I going to get power to this gear shift? I mean, I guess I could power it from this side if we're just powering it the same speed as the belts. Huh. Oh, wait, isn't... Wait, no, that's a shaft, not a gear shift. Or gearbox, rather. Wow, this is the first time for everything. Yep. Yep. Oh, wait a second. There's a relatively easy fix for this. If I had more cogwheels. For that, I need more wood. Once we get all of this hooked up, we might actually be able to put the bees in, which will be very exciting. So... Go. Encase it. Do that. And pop a gearbox down. Then what you need to do... I mean, there really isn't anything better for transmitting rotational power around corners than a gearbox. It just does it compactly. I don't think they should interfere with that either. Honestly, normally I probably would do the cogwheels up and then a belt across. But one, this keeps it all flat along here, and two, this is actually probably going to look pretty cool along the back wall. That is everything powered, isn't it? Am I missing something? I'm missing a redstone clock. Oh wait, we should probably put a clutch in somewhere. Oh, right. We need to actually hook the speed controller up to there, don't we? Let's see. Can we like jump onto that and then onto that and then onto... Oh, there's a roof there. Yeah. And then like that. And then like that. And because we have them in our inventory, we'll do the copycat panels now as well. This is going to be up against the wall, so we don't want to put one on there. That's not the right block. Ow. And I need to add the panel on the top, don't I? That one. Okay. Oh, this is still clear to walk around. And everything should be done except the redstone clock, which I just realised, how am I gonna... Oh wait, I can hook the redstone clock up to redstone links, can't I? Yes, of course. So we just need a redstone clock like, I don't know, here-ish. Connect it up to a redstone link. And then we just put receivers on the gear shifts here. Oh, wireless redstone coming in clutch. Right, let's do a little bit of organization. I kind of don't want to put the redstone clocks in just yet either. Not until we turn it on anyway. Also, I don't have a... I don't have a clutch for that. That system, do I? I think it should be fine. Oh wait, no, it kind of won't be fine because if everything here gets backed up and that storage gets full, then this is going to start just dropping items on here, and that's just going to cause loads of lag from entities, and goodness knows how laggy this entire thing is going to be when everything is running. Yeah. Let's make a clutch. And then put everything away. Lever as well. And actually might actually need the rest of these. The cogwheels. The last gearbox. Right, let's figure out where on earth we can put a clutch for this. I think the only thing I can think of is if we put it in here, then we move these belts over a block. That's the best thing I can think of. Yeah, that's the only thing I can really think of. Fortunately, it is basically as simple as just moving that there and putting the clutch in there. Put the lever on. Turned on. Set that up. Hey, Guffy! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? And 1, 2, 3. And hop up here. Excuse me. Like so. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Okie dokie. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Let's put some bees in, shall we? Bring a bit of animation and more lag to the factory. But first we sleep. And we go to 397 days. Nearly there. Nearly there. Bees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I probably shouldn't have slept whilst. We're going to put bees in on the next night. Because trying to do bees during the day is a bad idea. Yeah. You don't know, you want to do bees at night because they stay in their hives and don't then get everywhere. And then it's just a massive pain in the backside. Right, I am completely out of andesite alloy, aren't I? So let's whip up some more of that. I should have some andesite somewhere in here. There we go. That is not spinning, and I'm pretty sure that if I, yeah. So we are going to go ahead and get rid of that. Pop it there for now. Probably be going quite quickly. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. We could probably speed this up even more with some funky gear ratio stuff, but I can't be bothered to. Right, yeah, we want also andesite alloy because whilst we wait for night to fall, we'll probably hook up a load more of this network. In fact, we could probably hook up the entire section of this network. We are going to need more gearboxes though. How many gearboxes are we going to need? Let's do a quick count up. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 more gearboxes, which is like a stack of small cogwheels. Oh, which we've almost got actually. And then I thought I had a load of casings somewhere. $16 of those, and then basically just an absolute metric ton of shafts. I'm kind of going to need to figure out where on earth, or like how on earth we're going to stop like from linking this one up with this one as well. Maybe we don't put anything along here for this one. Maybe we can actually connect everything up. It could be a really terrible idea, but it could also work. And if it does work, then we're going to have like 2 million stress units to spare across the entire factory. which will be very nice. Let's get another load of this whipping up. Right, let's work our way across here. Chunk borders on. It is. Wait, no. Here. That's face. Wait, no. I'll put that one on the wrong side of the chunk border. Right, let's go fix that quickly. There we go. And I guess we can just make our way back over there from here. And that should be east on the left, north on the left. Lovely. Alright, we can also hook that one up. Quite far enough. There we go. Right, let's just push up this last chunk over here, I think, next. That is north, so we want it there. Oh, I've already got a gearbox just there. Nice. That is west, so it needs to be on the right. Perfect. Oh, we do actually need to go out this way. Yep. Oh, is that? Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Whoops. There we go. Very nice. And over this way. North on the left. That should link up very nicely with that one. That should hook up to there. This is indeed on the left. So, oh, there isn't actually a that is east, isn't it? Yeah. Not that there's really going to be much use for shafts over here, as this is just, yeah. That hooks up to there. Then this is south. Yep. And we're out of shafts. This is why I started making more andesite alloy up. Nicely over halfway on this now, which is good. Andesite alloy. Chuck that in. Oh, wait a minute, andesite. Tend to need andesite to make andesite alloy. It's generally a pretty good ingredient to remember. There we go. Day 398 and 400 will probably mark the industry. Because it is quite late. And even if I don't have to be up first thing in the morning tomorrow, sleep is still good. Plus it'd be nice to, you know, raid someone, hang out for a bit in their stream. I need to get up there, don't I? Honestly, best access points for these is just from up here, I think. The rotational network. Now this is where we're gonna need another double thing of things. Yeah, I'm still not entirely sure how though we're gonna want to link all of these together. Because it's gonna it's gonna be difficult. It is gonna be difficult. Particularly because, yeah, I mean, I figure that might be something I have to figure out in creative mode at some point. Right. No, indeed, on the left here. That there is east, so we want to be on there. However, that needs to be taken away because this is literally the wall right here. This is the right way, isn't it? Yeah, that's north. I'm missing one over here. Is that it? Is that the network done? Are we missing any? I mean, obviously we've still got the entire factory floor to do. But I'm talking about just this section here. And I don't think we are. Nice. Also, I slept when I was meant to put bees away. Can someone remind me bees before I sleep accidentally? Otherwise, we're going to be here for hours. I definitely hit that first try. I definitely hit that first try. Why did that arrow just go straight down? Hmm. Okay, we've restocked our food supply at least. Anywho. Lava check. It's coming along well. We should be able to finish this stream actually pretty well ahead of halfway, I think. Which will be really nice. I'm kind of not sure what to do for the next load of time that I'm supposed to be like hanging around here. What other farms do we really need? We probably want a proper... Let me start that again. We probably want a proper precision mechanism set up. That's fun to say. We probably want a proper precision mechanism set up. There we go. Are there any other things we want? Sand. Sand and glass is probably something we want. Ooh, iron. Hello, iron. Let me get you... let me get the rest of my iron, then we can get that smacking away. Then we can make the rest of the blaze burners. Well, not quite the rest of the blaze burners, there's still 48 to make. Oh right, that's not connected up. Stress, that's fine. We just have to get rid of that. Things can go away. I'm out of storage. It's fine. It's fine. Small cogwheels aren't terrible to keep in your offhand. Right, let's also go and light the bits of netherrack we put down as item disposal over here. I believe there were a couple. Hello. There was... there we go, there's one just there. And there's one just there. Nice. I do hope honey can be extracted from the top of bee nests, because if it has to be the bottom, then I'm a little bit screwed. Yeah, next time we go exploring, if we can pick up another bee nest, then we'll be able to have... Wait, hang on, no. We'd need... Wait, no, yeah, no. If we picks up another bee nest, then... Right, yeah, that... Of course. There's a rose quartz lamp under there. Would we want to put... I don't know. I'll figure that out. We want as many bee nests here as possible, really. We can just have an excess of honey, so there's just constantly honeyed apples going through until that fills up. We're good. We're doing things right. It is just about getting evening. I also want to think if there's anything we want to do to support these. Unfortunately, in some cases, like, there's like things in the way. Is it a little annoying? Not a lot can be done about it now, unfortunately. Love that sound. Okay, right. I'm not forgetting the bees. I'm not forgetting the bees. We're gonna get the bees now. Five, six, 7, 8. 8 bee nests. Do I have like flowers to breed them? Not large amounts of space. I mean, I guess I could use those. It's fine. It's fine though. Okay, just in case. Just in case. Right. Alright, so we've got 2, 2, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3. I do want to try and keep this as even as possible. That is bees 2. Why is bees 2, bees 3. So this side we've got. Oh right, yeah, that's gonna have to be like that, isn't it? No, 3, 3, 2, 3. So there's 3 threes and a 2. 2, 3, 3, 2. And this is 2 threes and 2 twos. It's about as even as we'll get it. Also, this one is completely the wrong place. There we go. Alrighty, who's ready for day 399? Day 399. Also, that's a lot of lava. It really is a lot of lava. I'm gonna have to find the VOD when I first started filling this and see like just how long ago it was. It's got to be at least a month, surely. All the bees apparently. I think it's working. Looks like it's working. Some are pollinating the bushes, some are pollinating the petals. I want to get some azalea leaves to put, like flowering azalea leaves to put in the roof there as well. Droop down. It does look like I probably want to put a block here though, because some of them were getting a tad stuck. Because BAI is a little bit whack. Bees can't fly through tunnels, can they? That's probably a really stupid question. I would find it hard to believe they could, but I wouldn't put it past them. I'm not quite sure what that bee is doing. There we go, they've come down now. Let's Let's go find some flowers just from over there that we can breed them with. Because we've got 1 2 on one side and 2 2s on another side. So we've got 3 hives of 2. So we want 3 more bees. Those 6 flowers should be a good amount, right? To think how far we would have been able to fill up the lava thing if I'd not got distracted in the stony peaks. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we're almost done here. We'll hit day 400 and then find someone to raid. Flowers. Flowers. Where am I going to find flowers? Tabs! Hello! Welcome in. You've caught me looking for flowers. I need to breed some bees. Oh my goodness, where are the flowers? Have I just like picked them all around here or something? How am I? I'm very good actually. Yeah, doing a little bit of hardcore, slowly filling up my little hole of lava. But yeah. Flowers, here we go. Yeah, annoyingly I don't really have any good flower biomes near here because I'm set up in a Badlands. It's like it's either jungle, forest, or desert I've got to choose from. But yeah, that's where we're set up. And Geronimo. Yeah, it is a little bit dry on the old vegetation front. Yeah, I really like that. I was just talking about this earlier. Because I like the Stony Peaks biomes as well, like when they're in the middle of the jungle, because they contrast to like all the other biomes. They like really stick out. And like I love a bit of contrast. It's always nice to see something a little punchy. But yeah, this is what I've been working on for the past. I don't know actually. How long has it been? About a couple months? Yeah. Of course. Well, I think one of the first Minecraft worlds I opened though, I spawned in the middle of a Badlands and there just wasn't a wooded Badlands anywhere. I had to like try and grab mineshaft planks. But yeah, this is yeah, we are not near spawn though. Spawn is quite a ways away. But like this is a lovely bit of terrain. This Badlands is absolutely massive. And yeah, desert off to there, Stony Peaks and jungle that way. And then savannah over there. So it's pretty decent. But yeah, and then this is my little mega project I've been working on. This is kind of why I've been streaming so much in hardcore recently, because I've been trying to fill this up, which as you can see is quite deep. But once it is full, it becomes an infinite lava source, which is yeah, very, very nice indeed. Anywho. Yeah, the lovely acacia. I do have some acacia saplings. because I did originally have some. Make sure there's at least 6 there. How much longer do I have to go on the lava pool? I'm hoping it will. I can get it finished filling up by the end of the week. If I put another like long stream in on Saturday, then I should be able to fill it up. There's like 3.5 levels, like layers left. It takes about, I don't know, 3 to 4 hours to do one layer. Oh, hello, chickens. But, yeah. It's 10,000 blocks. So, with the create mod, once, like, a pool of lava is 10,000 blocks big, it counts it as infinite. Which is obviously very useful when I'm wanting to fuel all my steam generators with items that require lava to make. No end elytra shulkers yet? Nope. No end yet. I am just taking it nice and chill. Like, I mean, to be fair, honestly, I could probably do the entire world without going to the end. Looks pretty. Thank you. It took me so long and a lot of trial and error to come up with that floor. I can't remember which stream it was where I was just like going around trying various different stones, because the create mod has so many different like stone variants you can do, because you can like stone cut like tough, there's limestone, like a load of various create stones. You can do cobble deep slate, regular deep slate. It's absolutely bonkers just how many different stone variations there are. You'll see a few more when we get over to my spawn, which I probably got the best spawn you could hope for a hardcore world. Not a great nether spawn, mind you. I'll pop quickly down. Wait, no, not there. That is to the safe fortress. How much does this? How much does it expand a block palette? It expands it a lot. I'll show you in a second when we get home because I have JEI installed. Yeah, this is the old nether spawn. Naturally, I went and got soul speed quite quickly. But yeah, it's just, yeah, the safe fortress is all the way along there because it's not in a soul sand valley. The first fortress I came across, I approached it and there was just like so many wither skeletons and blazes spawning in. I'm just like, yeah, absolutely not. But if we come out to my spawn, we're on a mushroom island. So for reference, spawn is just over there, and what is also just over there, you can just about see, is a village. You can sort of see the path blocks there. So I've got a little villager breeder there. I've not done so much with villagers. I kind of want to avoid it given that there's so much in create mod. I'm avoiding mending. Because like getting diamonds is quite easy. So I'm avoiding mending. There are obviously a few exceptions. So like elytra, I will probably put mending on, and a few of the create tool things, if I've ever used them, I will put mending on. But yeah, trying to avoid it as much as possible. And I guess also like trading, I'm trying to avoid. Yeah. Anywho, we are about to hit 400 days. So it's time to make some fireworks. Let's see. I've not been around here in so long. I've kind of forgotten where all of my what my chest layout is here. What other dyes can I make? But yeah, you can see a lot of cool things here. Do you need enchantments or levels? I do need levels, but you can get levels from blocks of experience, which you can get from like crushing ores up. Or rather, you get like experience nuggets. And you can just like do that, and that'll give you XP. What, any fancy enchantments? Gunpowder. Where did my magenta dye go? Oh no, I've put my magenta dye somewhere and I can't remember. Oh, there it is. Right. Lovely. Oh, fancy fireworks. No, no fancy fireworks yet. And no, like, create fireworks, sadly. Anyway, paper. Get some of those, some of those, some of those. Are those the same? They are the same. Oh yeah, you can add diamonds to fireworks. I always forget about that. I probably should have done. It's not as if I'm short on them. But we come up here to the famous dispenser. This was the dispenser that I placed for 100 days, and it is not moving a bunch. It is not moving an inch. It is staying right here. Really annoyingly though, Minecraft days don't actually start until 6 AM in the morning, apparently. Yeah, I've got a little elevator as well. But yeah, you can see all the different blocks as well. I love the blue one here, called Azurine, and this yellow one. This is andesite as well. So if I go into the JEI, obviously you've got, oh yeah, wait, it's a firework star. That's fine, we've got time. Obviously you've got all your normal stuff. This is all just vanilla Minecraft. Then you get the last page, and then you get to create. There are all sorts of things here. Like there's steam whistles, rose quartz lamps. And then you hit building blocks. So there's like rose quartz stuff, rose quartz tiles, small tiles. All these copper variants as well, which are pretty cool. Different types of glass, framed glass. And create versions of all the stones. So there's all granite stuff here. More granite. There's all the diorite, andesite stuff, calcite stuff, dripstone stuff, deep slate stuff, tough. Then the create specifics blocks like azurine, crimsite, limestone, ochrum, scoria, scorcher, and viridium. There's so many different blocks here. But it's amazing. I love this Scorchio one as well. It's a proper like nice deep black. So there's quite a lot of that I've used on like my monolith project back in the Badlands. I'd love to get my hands on some of this Viridium. I've not actually come across it yet. Because so the Viridium, Ochrum, like all of these generate naturally underground. But yeah, so like, and this is all done in a stone cutter as well. The other thing I really like about this is, so let's, do I have any tuff here? Not here, annoyingly, but I do have calcite. So, you can do, say, layered calcite. I love this layered stuff as well, because it's like connected texture. It's very cool. Where do you find it? So all like the create specific stones like azurine, crimsite, limestone, stuff like that, you find underground in like deposits. I don't think it's biome specific. But yeah, you get this calcite stuff, which is very nice. This is not the really cool thing though. The really cool thing is you can like stone cut it back to normal. And you can do it into stairs. And then you can keep going. And try different blocks out. There is one slight exception to it though. And that is if you stone cut it into a vanilla block. So, for example, if I did this granite into polished granite, I then can't actually change it back. So you have to be slightly careful with what you do it with. But it is so handy. Like, even it working with stairs is brilliant. Obviously, it doesn't work with slabs because the slabs is like 1:2 ratio. So, like, obviously, because, like, slabs, it's 1 block to 2 slabs, you can't then stone cut slabs back to 4 blocks. If that makes sense. It's kind of understandable. It would be a little bit weird. Anyway, we can make some more fireworks. Oh yeah, I've also got a double guardian farm opportunity here as well if I need. There's some pretty crazy stuff. I think there's a third monument just over there too. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot more redstone stuff. A lot of it is like simplified stuff. So like the power toggle latch is just like a 1 block T flip flop. Got pulse repeaters, which are basically 1 block monostable circuits and stuff. But yeah, this is a absolutely brilliant. This was random seed as well. I just you have to see if you can find the first VOD. Because I just loaded up the world. I was like, okay, this looks decent. You got a little bit of stony peaks, get some early iron, and then I just walked over the hill and I was just like, oh, and there's a mushroom island here. Cool. It was yeah. I don't know how I got this lucky on a seed. Anyway, we're almost there. It is kind of a bit sad that the day doesn't change until like it's morning and it's light, but it's fine. You can watch the day number change there. Hey! Oh, there's still a few more. There we go. Yeah, it really is. Because like, just being able to, I can show you like where I've done all my mining and stuff as well. You know, a couple early create farms that I don't really use anymore because I'm not over here enough. Dried kelp though, this is very important because dried kelp is used for conveyor belts. Oh my goodness, I've got a lot there. But like, this is where I've done all my mining. And so just being able to like wander down here without worrying about stuff creeping up on you. Because of course this is all just, and I got lucky as well in the fact that there aren't actually any like cave biomes, so no dripstone caves or anything underneath here. Because of course, even underneath the Mushroom Island, if it's dripstone cave, see all the mining I've done. Even with dripstone caves, mobs will spawn. Yeah. See if I can remember my way down here. I've not been down here in a long time. Pretty sure it's this way. I did almost starve to death once, coming all the way down here without food though. So, well, you see, I have a big mining machine, which is useful for create. I believe it's down here. Yep. Oh wait, no, that's the way that not much has been done. Here we go. Here we go. So yeah, this is where diamonds come from. And oh, hello, slime. I'll take this. Any other new biomes or structures with this? No. So create is purely like mechanical mod. I mean, obviously you can combine it with like biome mods, but I don't know. I'm typically quite a vanilla player. I don't like crazy modded Minecraft. I like Create because it still feels like vanilla Minecraft, but with extra bits on. The thing I find with the like extra biome mods is quite often I play it and I feel like I'm playing modded Minecraft. Like with this, I just feel like I'm playing Minecraft, and there's lots of cool fun things in it. Yeah, I'm quite I'm quite what's the word, pedantic in that way. Yeah, but I do love the create mod because it's great fun. There are, I will admit as well, there are some parts of the create mod that I probably won't use because it does feel like I said, like it does feel too modded. So some of these tools like extendo grip here, wand of symmetry, maybe the schematic cannon, I think, because I have like Massacre installed, it's probably not worth it anyway. But like this, which I mean, to be fair, this is basically the new crab claw. I imagine. And then wand of symmetry. I probably won't use those because that is like a bit. I don't know. We'll see. I might make them just to try them out, just for fun. Yeah. Oh. Auto mod, weird. But yeah. Yeah, the extra variations on stuff is I do really love. Although I have to laugh because it has all the variations on all these stones, and yet if I search for basalt, it's still only got 3 basic types of basalt. In fairness, I don't think it has. Yeah, it doesn't do blackstone variations either. In fairness, but I just love that like it's got all the new variations of calcite and tuff, and then poor old basalt is still there with just 3 variations. Yeah, gotta feel slightly bad for it. Alright, let's go breed some bees and then find someone to raid, because it is late. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could probably, like, play the hardcore world without ever, like, fighting the dragon and getting stuff, because I don't necessarily need an elytra or anything. Because I could get trains up and running quite easily. Obviously, elytra will be handy for not falling off things. But like, it's okay. It's probably the reason I've not fought the dragon yet. It's because I can quite easily get away with not fighting it. 5 hours ahead of you, yeah. It's 1:45 where I am now. Yeah. Yeah, almost midnight for me, yeah. Yeah, it is times like this when I do miss the Elytra, because running a few hundred blocks across the Nether is not the most fun, even when it's flat on the Nether roof. Although I do love going third person and looking at the double goggles. Just always amusing. Didn't fight the dragon until you started shooting. Yeah. I mean, I imagine it could probably be even somewhere around day 1000 when I fight the dragon, honestly. I could probably procrastinate doing it until then. But yeah, that might be pushing it though. I reckon it'll probably be like day 7 or 800. Because I want to get all of the steam generators running before I fight the dragon, I think. I kind of want to get netherite before fighting the dragon as well, just, you know, to get as much protection as possible. But that does mean I'm going to have to get a raided bastion. This is not supposed to be here. None of this is supposed to be here. Oh yeah, this is how I've done so much mining as well. This is like a self-propelling mining machine. It's actually a use for a furnace minecart. Oh my goodness, my game just crashed. It did not like that, apparently. Whoops. Bear with me just a sec. Hi, Donk. Yeah. Just multiplayer. Honestly, it probably is tired. I've played a decent amount today. Oh! Oh wait, it's done the weird thing again. I'm pretty sure this is a bug in Create. I did this before and it just duplicated. Look, all the drills are here. It's just duplicated the entire contents of the drills. And I don't know why. But I mean, hello, free stuff. Yeah, it did it before, but when it did it before, it was a much smaller machine, so it didn't crash. Yeah, no wonder it crashed. I wonder if I turn it on, it'll crash again. Nope. Let's just leave that turned off, though. But yeah, obviously, everything is still inside. But yeah. Let's see. What do I want to? I should probably prioritize the andesite, really. I mean, I probably shouldn't really be taking all of this because it is. I'm just gonna like burn it. Actually, I will take this extra crimsite. Actually. I do this before it lags even more. Right, you can't. I guess those ones are going to have to despawn. Ow. Yeah, no wonder it crashed. Right, those should be fine to just despawn. I just thought to breed the bees, I'm gonna need to, like, have access to the bees, aren't I? But yeah, that's how I find so many blocks, and apparently it's a little bit glitchy. I took some of the pretty block. I have quite a lot of azurine though, so I don't really need that. Decent a supply there. I did take the drills though, because the drills are pretty cool. We'll just ignore the slight chaos that is this bit of storage here. There's big plans for this place. This is probably going to go up relatively close to build height. Also, that is glue, not flowers. I cannot breed bees with super glue. There we go. Okay, let's see. This could go quite badly. Right. I need some babies. There we go. Yeah, and then this framed glass is very nice. It's like connected textures. But yeah, there's all sorts of fun things over here. That's an iron farm. Oh yeah, actually that reminds me. That's the other thing I want to do with this, is I want to try and avoid as many vanilla farms as possible. Which means like no villager iron farms. Basically nothing, as little as possible villager based. Which in some cases it makes it easier. In other cases, like the iron farm, it does make it quite a bit more complicated. So what we have over here is a cobblestone generator, which you drill out, run into crushing wheels, that gets crushed into gravel, which then gets washed. There is actually water. Wait, is there water there? Did I forget to put the water in here? Oh my goodness, I forgot to put the water in here. I need to put the water in there. Alright, let's do that now before I forget. Yeah, then the gravel gets washed and you produce iron nuggets and flint as a byproduct. Which kind of annoying. I kind of wish there was like flint blocks in Create Mod. It seemed like a great opportunity, considering that you do so much with gravel and end up with so much of flint that it's just like, I've got more flint than I know what to do with, so I just burn it all. Nice. Wait. Oh, I need more signs there. But yeah, there's lots of really fun mechanics in here. And you can use the JEI to like see what they all are. So once I've done this, I'll show you what I've got planned for fuel. Yeah, but I have infinity. I don't need lots of arrows. That should all be filled with water. Yeah, okay, so we basically use the fans to wash everything. Hello, chicken. my least favorite thing about this create mod though is that the wrench, because it's not an enchanted tool, will get replaced by pick block. And you physically can't enchant it, so there's nothing you can do about it. Which means if I'm like building or something, and where do I have it? Oh yeah, and I'm like, oh, I say I'm like this. Oh, I want to put some more scaffolding down. Oh no, now my first slot has been replaced. It's so annoying. But yeah, so like the JEI stuff, you can like see how to make things. You can see what you can do with things, and like there's all sorts of like tabs that will show you how to make it. So for example, you can't force an unbreaking on it. I don't think so. No. Yeah, for example, this is why I need the infinite lava source. So blaze cakes are what I'm going to be used. What does it tell you? On the blaze burners here, which is what's going to run the steam generators. So to make them, I need a spout and a blaze cake base. To make a blaze cake base, I need to mix those. And to make cinder flour, just grind up netherrack. And that's what this entire system here is for. So let's start at the back. So this chest here is where I'll put netherrack in. That'll go up here, get ground into cinder flour. Go into this is basically a massive bulk storage. And then it'll get spat out here in multiples of 16. And then we have our egg farm, nice and full of eggs. The cinder flour and eggs will merge here. And then end up in here. We also have a sugarcane farm here. Which, this whole thing's a gantry carriage. And then harvest is here. So we'll go basically forwards and backwards. Harvesting the sugarcane. Which gets spat out into... It's quite compact and quite hard to see. But it gets spat out into there. Ground into sugar. Which then gets put into there. Which you can see is making blaze cake bases. Gets squirted with what will be lava. So that's coming in from here. And then gets fed in here. Why is there an egg on this belt? Hence the need for an infinite lava source. Because yeah, once this is infinite, I can just keep pumping it. And we're going to have 4 of these. So I've got 2 there, and then there will be 2 here, but of course, I've got a giant lava farm here at the minute. Taking so long to fill up. Probably. This actually started off as an accident. And it's basically just turned into how I'm getting food now. They just like lay eggs all over the place. So I just pick them up, throw them, and spawn more chickens. And when they grow up, I just restock my hotbar with food. Do I have a design for the structure I want to make? I don't have a design, or like a specific design. Nothing like actually built up. The closest thing I have, is this. I can get rid of that. So I have a gradient. Too bad I can't make... Yeah, I know feathers have still basically no use either, which is kind of annoying. But yeah. So I've picked up a gradient and imagine basically that, but on a much larger scale. Pretty much. It's basically going to be... I'm calling my project the Monolith, because it's basically just going to be one giant monolithic tower. Filled with farms. There may be another layer above it of farms. I don't know. And then there's going to be one massive like storage, which I am very, very excited about. yeah, this is the closest I've got to designing what I want. So we've got the Scorchia down here. I absolutely love this block. Absolutely love it. It's so good. Particularly the layered stuff, which is what I'm using in the base for the flooring. It's so good. Then it gets a little bit weird. So this is the standard, like the normal cobble deep slate to deep slate bricks and tiles. Then this is cut deep slate bricks and small bricks, which is if I can find it, made from putting deep slate, like regular deep slate, into a stone cutter. So this stuff is made with regular deep slate. This is the vanilla stuff with cobbled. And then you've got the tough variant, limestone, diorite, and then finally calcite. And yeah, it's a really nice monochromatic gradient. I love it. But yeah, then if I hop back in here, it's gonna be quite large. It's also really awkward because I've done the flooring pattern based on chunks. So you can like see down here, that's a chunk, that's a chunk, that's a chunk, that's a chunk, etc. It means the entire thing is even number. Yeah, I know. Actual normal deep slate actually has a use. It's so useful, like, or so nice. It's one thing I never got about deep slate compared to regular stone, because in vanilla you have normal stone, which makes your stone bricks, mossy stone bricks and stuff like that, and cobblestone just makes cobbled stuff. Whereas deep slate is the other way around. Normal deep slate has no use, and cobbled deep slate does all the variants. And it really frustrates me that it's like the backwards way around. Yeah, you wish you thought about chunks when you made the jungle temple. It does make like measuring stuff up a lot easier, because you can at least like do stuff in reference to the chunk border positions. However, it has made this entire thing based on an even number, which to be honest, the most frustrating thing about that is getting the grids in, because it means like all of the shafts and stuff are never gonna run centrally up somewhere. So I've basically just kept it to like, okay, well, it's going to be on the left side if you're looking north and east. No, even numbers aren't too bad. I mean, on Tanisha subserver, my base is built around my Guardian farm, which is an even number. I seem to have a thing about even numbers at the minute, which in some aspects is very frustrating. But yeah. So this is going to be very, very tall and great, and it's going to have a proper big automatic storage system, which I'm pretty sure will be the first ever automatic main storage I've ever built. Yes, yeah, I am. Like, I don't really like automatic storages, which is weird considering like my YouTube world is like farming Minecraft. It's all about automation. And I've always liked manually putting stuff away, because then I can actually see how much I have of something left. And also like fully automatic storage stuff are just, for me, they're just more hassle than they're worth. I'd never want to do like the standard single tileable item sorter. I'd want to do multi-item sorter, but I can just never be bothered to get a multi-item sorter set up. It's just such a faff, and there's so much that can go wrong. And plus, I've never really I've never really built anything big enough to put a full storage system in. Like I don't do large scale builds. It's part of the reason I want to do this project, because I want to do a larger scale build. Um, I do have a YouTube channel. I don't have a command for it, but there is a if you click on the panel below, it will take you there, and there's like a click to my Instagram as well, and I have YouTube VODs as well. So if you want to find some of the previous stuff there, you can find them on there. The jewel helped me fell out an auto sorter. Yeah, right. Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a long project. It's probably a really stupid thing to do so early on, but yeah. Yeah, there's not many commands. I think I just have English, and then when I did my hardcore week, when I streamed the hardcore world every day. But yeah, every Minecraft build is a stupid thing to do. Hey, stupid ideas are the best ideas. These lamps here were so stupid to do, because I needed, I don't know how many stacks of them, and each of these lamps requires one redstone block to make. That's partly how I ended up with so many diamonds, is because I was just mining for redstone to make these, and there's like 16 per chunk, and there's 60 chunks that require them. There's 64 in total, but 4 of them are taken up by the massive lava pit. But yeah. Yeah. Right. I need to call it there, because it is now an entirely new day for me. So I'm gonna pick someone to raid. I don't know who's live to raid. I will stop the video recording there though.